Okay, I should be running. Give me a second to switch over the scene. Alright. There we go. This way we don't have echo either. Okay. Let's get the music playing. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'll just have it restart from there. Right, everything should be working good. Good. Yeah, at the same time, I actually figured out a way to make it easier for me to just keep AFK farming Duet Night Abyss stuff. So that's been running. But yeah, hi Tara. I finally got my new mic arm. So that took me a while to get set up and cable managed nicely. What's nice is though now I can like actually have the cabled one inside the arm instead of just dangling around it, which is kinda nice. But yeah. Alright, let's get our stuff done here. Alright, let's dump those. Oh yeah, I need to get these done. Yeah, over here. Claim that stuff. Then we go claim this. Right, we gotta get all our Snowbreak stuff done. What else do we need here? Personal files. Let me go claim the thingy. Because I've been just using them that way very slowly to maximize the things I want to do farm in there. Oh yeah, we have hero games to do. I got 12 runs there. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dump all of those. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dump them all in hero games. What do you mean extra hour of sleep? That didn't happen. What extra hour? We were time traveling yesterday on stream. No, it's the reverse. The stream was an extra hour yesterday longer. What extra hour? Extra hour never happened. Right, it never happened. Right, claim that. What do you mean ruined? Saying it was, saying I ruined it implies that it wasn't ruined before. What do you mean I ruined it once again? For it to be ruined, it would have had to already been in a good spot before. Come on. Alright, let's see. It's fine. Alright, let's continue with our stuff here. Alright, we're gonna get all our Snowbreak stuff done.
Hello. Yeah.
Alright, cool. But yeah, I at least got a bunch of other stuff done though. Like I got my new mic arm set up. I can finally get rid of my old mic arm that was really annoying me more and more over time. I can finally get rid of that one. Because I got its replacement. Alright. Hero games, let's do these. Surely game is alive enough for these. Surely. Alright, I'm just gonna spam these because I have 12 entries.
Adjutant, feel the wind with me.
Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna shoot things, I might as well take these. Like that.
Let's finish this in one go.
Except I didn't go to the hospital
Okay, I can keep going.
when that happened. I didn't go to the hospital.
More hits.
Huh?
Yes, I am running out of steam.
Right, round 3.
What's the plan? Point me where? I am running out of steam.
And edge.
What is that? Huh?
You don't know how things are here. And then I just wait there for like 20 plus hours. I'll be stuck there forever. Just waiting. Alright, we got another person in here. But yeah, we got 11 more runs to do here. Got a bunch of runs to do. Take that. Alright, let's get this thing done.
What's the plan? Let's finish this in one go. Heroes offline.
Oh, I can't get them. They're too high.
Shields are down. Let's be careful.
The things up there are too high. Damn it, it interrupted me.
What's the plan? I've got this. More hits.
Imagine having a sleep schedule. What's that? Is it food? Does it exist?
What is that again?
What's that? Imagine.
What is that? Huh?
Alright, we just wait for them to ready up, because I got a bunch of these to do. 10 more. Maybe I should just switch to Pure Heart. Why not? We'll use her. So you're saying it's food, got it. You can eat a sleep schedule, got it. Oh, we got a bunch of these to run anyways.
Brutal. Don't forget your sunscreen, darling.
I'll take the crit damage then. Nah, I'm fine.
Hey, this whole place is ours today.
Alright, let's go kill these guys. Damn it, they're killing them way faster than I can do anything. I don't even get to do anything.
It's nothing. Don't you worry, darling.
Oh, there is an easier way. I'm already abusing it.
Here comes my servo love.
So, if you have a computer that can run an emulator that can run an Android emulator, you realize that a lot of this stuff can be semi-AFK. And the only thing you have to do is just click the next wave or whatever. So where I'm going with this is, if you can set up an emulator to run Duet Night Abyss, go to the stage you want to farm, and just have it automatically spam click the next wave whenever it pops up, you can just leave it to run 24 hours a day and AFK farm everything.
Memories this vacation.
So you don't have to do it. And I started doing that. I started getting that stuff set up now. It's actually pretty crazy once it's all set up. Because, like, yeah. Crazy shit you can abuse with that.
Feel the heat.
Alright, like, why do it manually when you can just
Don't you worry, darling.
AFK it and have it done automatically? Yes, and then you give her something that can increase her AoE radius.
It's ours today. I won't drag you down.
God damn it, they're killing it too quickly. But yeah, you just AFK farm. It's great.
I won't drag you down.
Right, why do the grind when you can ignore it? Or rather have something else do it passively.
Here comes my servo.
Though there's some optimizations I'll have to make to it, but like, for the most part it works pretty well. It's... yeah. It's pretty good though to like just have everything set up and just AFK farm everything. Cause like, that way you don't have to do anything manually. Right. And the thing is too, if you have like a good setup for like AFK farming, you can basically get at least a character or two worth of like runs at least a day easily to like fully unlock them, which is nice. You can get a lot of stuff that way pretty easily. Yeah. I mean, it was released like a month and a bit ago.
It's nothing. Don't you worry, darling.
Right, and then Cirrus also got a new form, which
It's nothing.
put her on the surfboard.
Hey, this whole place is ours today.
The hell is it? Why is it like glitching instead of letting me go in the air?
Darling, wipe me down, will you?
Yeah. They definitely did. They definitely did.
I won't drag you down. Shall we hit the showers together? Oh, down!
Yep, for the sake of plot.
Here comes my serve of love.
Yep, they still doing that. But like, at least it's pretty easy to do to just do the thing with the file. So like, just decensor it, right? Just manually decensor it. And it's all good. But yeah, I have like so many runs of this to do. So we're just gonna keep doing it. Doing them. Until I finish them.
Vacation.
Alright, let's see. I have no use for skill haste. Take that one.
Hey, take this. It's nothing. Don't you worry, darling.
Alright, next wave. What do we got? God damn it, if they kill him before I can even ram into them,
Down.
I should get super scuffed.
Darling, wipe me down, will you? I won't. Oh, down. Shall we hit the showers together?
That thing used to be a boss until she took a waifu to the knee. I don't know. Wait, she just got rammed into the knee there. 69% too. Nice. Alright. We still got more of these entries or whatever to do. Yeah, now it's just a trash mob. Nice boss. Gets annihilated. Easy. Right, easy. Alright, let's see. Get the capture, I'll take that one. I guess I'll grab that. Not exactly the craziest buffs though.
Hey, take this.
Okay, next one.
Big deal.
If they dodge out of the way, that is so scuffed.
Darling, it's nothing. Don't you worry.
Because you have to like ram into them to go into the air.
Still the opening act. It's nothing. Don't you worry, darling. Shall we hit the showers together?
Easy.
Finally, you're here. Let's begin.
Right, then we go to the next one. How many entries do I have left? 5. Okay. We got 5 more of those. Oh yeah, that's right.
Let me see what's new in the shop.
Monthly shop should have a
How do you know I want
reset of stuff too. Right, hopefully we can get the new character when she comes out later next week. Right, hopefully we can get her. Well, we'll see. Right, new character soon. Surely we can get her, right? How many resources do we have right now for pulling? So we have 40 pulls. Alright, we have 40 pulls right now. We'll see. Yes. Yes, he did. Because of course he did. Yeah, I'm just gonna solo that on. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. He's just catching them like, he's collecting them like infinity stones, man. He'd be collecting them like infinity stones. Sure.
Arrows, find your target. Your defeat is never in question. Inconsequential. Stay vigilant. Unusual, but no need to worry. Your defeat was never in question.
Alright, next one.
Wish shall conclude shortly. Unusual, but no need to worry. I've foreseen your inevitable end.
And edge.
A reward for me? Then, would you mind stepping a little closer?
Alright, we just need 4 more of these runs now. This is a great way to fill the time anyways. I see. Well, there was a lot of them. We were semi-AFK farming the other game at the same time. Alright, let's see. I'll take that. Grab this. Take that one. Man, those buffs are not great. Okay, then.
Try to dodge this. Arrows, find your target.
I see. Well, there was a bunch of stuff.
Reloading now.
Okay.
Try to dodge this. Let my arrows rain. The end? This is just the beginning. I've foreseen your
What do you mean
inevitable end.
spooky candy? How the hell is candy spooky?
Stay vigilant. Let my arrows rain. Your defeat was never in question.
And they're dead.
Destiny.
Oh, I got some.
You are the true beacon guiding me.
Alright, next one. Got a couple more of these to run. Because matching is dead, I just keep doing this. Mm-hmm.
I am prepared.
I see, well... The thing is, with a lot of those guys, they don't really want people doing reacts and stuff to their thing. A lot of them don't for various different reasons, so... That's why. At least not without, like, permission or whatever ahead of time. For a lot of those animation channels, they typically don't. No, it's not that. I'm just looking at something else on the other display at the same time.
Your defeat was never in question.
I see. Okay. Oh, we have this here again.
Try to dodge this. Inconsequential. I've foreseen your inevitable end.
That was interesting though, I put the entire support skill around it.
Arrows, find your target. The end? This is just the beginning. Your defeat
What?
is never in question.
Alright. Let's get the next one done.
A reward for me? Then, would you mind stepping a little closer?
Right, on to the next one.
Once the bow is drawn, there is no retreat.
Oh, let me grab
I am prepared.
that one. More ballistic damage. I guess we'll take that. Oh, not exactly the best set of buffs there.
Hardly worth our concern. Arrows, find your target. The end? This is just the beginning. Your defeat is never in question.
Sometimes. Oh, that's his own other thing, though.
Stay vigilant. Your defeat is never in question.
Alright, let's get the next thing in here.
Arrows, find your target. Inconsequential.
Alright, that one's dead. Okay.
Destiny.
How many more we gotta get done?
You are the true beacon guiding you.
Okay, last one of these. Cool, this is the last one of these I need to do.
Once the bow is drawn, there is no retreat. Adjutant,
Okay.
I am prepared.
Let's see, take that one. Grab that. That one's good. Man, these are mostly pretty meh. I mean, that's from some other stuff. I was getting more stuff set up and cleaned in or out and around. Like, I got my new mic arm and stuff assembled now. And I was just rerouting more cables and stuff. Because like, I'm slowly trying to like clean up the whole mess of stuff
Never in question.
that I have.
Reloading now.
But yeah. Alright, next thing.
Stay vigilant.
Alright, let's kill these guys.
The end? This is just the beginning. Let my arrows rain.
Alright. Boss time.
Wish shall try to dodge this. Let my arrows rain. I've foreseen your inevitable.
And edge. Easy.
A reward for me? Then
I mean, it's just a common name. Right? Hideo Kojima is a common name in Japan, so like, you know. Oh boy, someone else with the same name, you know? It's just a funny coincidence that it happened. That's why someone named Hideo Kojima is in the credits. Is it that? Yeah, I heard about that. I saw the memes on that. But like, no, it's not the same guy they're thinking of. Like, it is not. Yeah, there's no point in me getting all the things there. But yeah. Oh, that is, something. Okay. Wait, do we need anything here? Oh yeah, we can get that done later. We don't need to do that now. The Jodan tunnel. Alright. What else? Oh yeah, there's the trials we need to do. I didn't do these yet. Yeah, I guess.
You can't awkward.
Interesting choice of stuff they put in here.
All charged up. Am I getting better at this?
Alright, we can get to the exit here. Mm-hmm.
I'm okay. Just a little.
Alright, there's 2 more trials I need to do. Because I didn't do them earlier.
分析員さんの前ではちゃんとしなきゃ。
The battlefield is mine to control.
そう。犯人はあなたです。
Oh, that's nice. So let me just use this to DPS.
Precisely as the simulation dictated.
Nice. I don't have to faff about using her as a DPS when she's not supposed to be.
No. You are the true beacon guiding me.
And then there's this one. Oh yeah, she should be getting like an interactive scene or something as of some sort as well, if I'm not mistaken.
All charged up. So, what's next,
Alright.
Adjutant?
Let's see. What do we get here? Alright, we just kill these guys. And then off to the exit. Easy.
Something's in the water? Huh?
And then she gets the fish. How nice. Right, so we got all of those done. And then I just gotta clean this thing out slowly. And then we're done with the stuff there. So that's all good. Cool. Right, patched almost over and all the stuff in there almost done as well. Okay, let me get Duet Night Abyss booted up. Hi, shonen manga protagonist. Welcome, welcome. I had some funny AFK farming shit going on for Duet Night Abyss. Today in the background while doing other stuff IRL. So my account level went up by quite a bit actually. Because it was farming some demon wedges. Because I had a fun little way to automate everything. So that's nice. Right, I think we're at like what, level 50 now or something? But yeah. I think the thing I'm trying to get is... I need these yum yum treats. Glivum Pit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to Glivum Pit and get some stuff. Alright, I got more of those, yeah. Look at this, we're back. I'm already back at 1200 of these secret letter clues. I get a bunch of these while doing that. Alright, so now if I go to, which one was it with the... here. Was it? No, wait, no, it's combat. Right, all of these are collected. These ones are not all collected yet. These ones, almost all. There's like this stuff down there. So I gotta like slowly get these AFK farm finished out as well. But like, the thing works. So I can just keep farming without actually having to put any inputs, which is nice. I don't actually have to lift a finger to do these. So I'm gonna slowly get all of these like fully cleaned out. Because doing that will also increase the give me trial XP to raise my account level further. What's this event? Okay, we got this interesting event of some sort here. That gives us a bunch of stuff. Neat. Alright, we can just keep collecting this stuff in here. Yeah, easy stuff. What the hell is this? What is this? Daily games, repeatable games? I don't see anything there. I see. Probs next reset? Okay. And then ascend Genimon, total of 3 times. We'll have to get that figured out. And there's other stuff there. But yeah. So like I can go back in and start farming more shit like crazy. Oh yeah, there's still some story stuff to finish there. But yeah. Really? You can get Genimon in there? Oh, that's neat. Very neat. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go farm materials so I can make the better Genimon food.
Have a nice day. Bye. I've mucked it all up.
Thanks for the free mats.
Just you wait.
Because like, I think there's a... let's score. It's a bit scuffed, man. I think after like a full week, after like I figure things out, I'll probably like make an actual proper video breakdown. right now I'm still trying to like farm everything so I can get everything unlocked. But it is still pretty crazy like how you can bypass certain roadblocks and shit. At least so you're not... It doesn't have some of the Pepega things some of the other things have to like stop you from doing stuff, so there's at least that. But there is a bunch of stuff in here. And things that need to get worked on with some of the game modes and stuff. But like, yeah, for people who don't have a way to abuse certain things to just AFK farm like crazy without any input, it is going to be a vastly different experience for them. Because they're gonna have to pay a lot more attention and be a bit more involved to do things. But yeah. Would have been nice if we had more map variety and stuff though.
My venom is surging like my
Cause like yeah, things can be pretty grindy. But it's also not the worst, kind of the worst grind ever. For these things at least. So there's that. There is some scuff leftovers from when the game was originally gonna have a different type of structure that they forgot to rework. Which to some extent is to our advantage, I guess. But yeah.
no violent contact. Vanish.
I need to get a bunch of those silver rights. Because you, for some reason, need them to go farm the, to go craft the food. Wait, why are there so many of these cat bus thingies? One sec. What was the picture that I saw? No, that's not on this map anyways. Okay. What daily loot? There's some sort of daily loot. What? Yeah, I need 5 more silverite. Chansey? There's a Chansey there? I don't remember seeing Chansey. Wait, why? Okay, I can go in here. Oh, ores. Oh, the Lunology house. Okay. Alright, what's over here? I need more ores.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
That's the shiny. Are shinies just guaranteed captures? It'll like show the rate, but it's actually guaranteed. Really? It felt like it was just guaranteed.
Sweet venom rolling down your throat.
I see. Alright, where's the thingy? Where's the purple yum yum? I want the purple yum yum. Here it is. Okay, I think the area I was supposed to check. Let me go find it. Alright, where was the first area I was supposed to check? Okay, I think it was around here. Alright, let's see. Oh, is he not spawned here? Oh, this was one of the spots apparently. But I don't see him. Yeah, I have not gotten it. But apparently there's like a spot for Broboxy here. As one of the spawn points. But he's not spawned in here right now. Alright, there's another spot though. It would be nice if they were like labeled. For where they would be. Alright, so one of them is around here. And then... where's that other one? Okay, I can see the different levels here. The bottommost level. Where is that one? Okay. I'll have to go around here. Oh, we got this guy. Let's see. Wait, there's capture missions? For the thing? Oh, it's other direction. Oh, but there's a chest here.
Come closer. Vanish.
Alright, we're just gonna kill these guys. Well, that one, that random objective is done now. Nothing in here though. But do you know the exact spot then of the guaranteed one that's on this map? Oh, is it that one? Oh, that one's rip. I guess it's just like RNG if you get one to spawn. Alright, there's something here. Not what I'm looking for, but... Alright, let me just warp to a safe spot. For a sec. Yeah, it would be nice to get another... to get more bro boxies.
The world outside.
Alright, so this is gonna make it a bit bigger, right? Yeah, slightly increased chance. Auto pickup range increases loot drop rate. Alright, so it gets even more drop chance. Alright, we get extra loot. Oh yeah, this one's shiny. We can ascend this. Nice. So this one can have multiple traits. Alright, the main character combat partners get this thing. This one will be good. If I can get one more of those, that'll be good for that kind of thing. Because that one's a shiny. So like I could probably do something with this at some point. Okay, and then when I get to 40 points, I can get even more of these. And then at phase 5, you can get one of those Twilight Threads. At least that stuff is pretty easy to get. Right, it's pretty easy there.
Outside Purgatorio Island defies all. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. The misty sea myths of the Charon.
Alright, let's see. Wait, what's the weekly thing? You said that was here? Or the daily loot? Where is it? Where's the daily loot? I don't see it. Oh, that. The hammer. Okay. And then we can get these things. But I don't really see much reason to go after these things, because, like... Yeah. Or 10 reroll dice, I say. Hammer's nice to have. You can save those for later. Alright, send any Geniemon 5 times. What else can I ascend? Yeah, I need one more Equinix and then I can max this thing out. It'd be funny to have just a maxed out Equinix here. The main character and combat partners gain 1.2% and then 5% HP. Alright, because this thing could be good. With all these trade slots. Oh, for something. But yeah. Right, because I can put 4 of them in there. But yeah, extra trait here on Pro Boxy though, good to have. Right, 20 meter auto pickup. But yeah, hopefully I can get more Bro Boxies in the future.
Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook the fun. To the Fisherman's Mutual Aid.
And then I just keep getting preparing to exit or whatever and then go back in. I still have to figure. I accidentally claimed one of the things when I was just trying to go up. Instead of clicking the next stage, I accidentally clicked on one of the same things, but again, I don't know which one I want to farm. Those are dual pistols. Can I even do the dual pistol farm? I'm not sure what I want to farm yet here. Yeah, but you need to like keep merging them or whatever to get more passive slot unlocks. I haven't done all of them. Oh, there's a thing here I didn't grab. I'm gonna need to do some of the exploration stuff around here at some point to get all those advanced spheres and a bunch of other things. Oh, I need this. Damn it! It failed. I need another Equinix. Is that a rare trait, ethereal? I noticed they all have like different like prefixes on them. I see. They reset every week then?
Hands in the air! Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of here. I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Got a secret letter clue. But yeah. I have a way to just like keep AFK farming a bunch of secret letter clues anyways. So me finding them like that is not that important. Because there's already a way I can just abuse certain things to get those. I found something here.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
But yeah, I guess I could just use bro boxing in like every area and just slowly clean everything out. Very handy. But how's your dex progress thingy for collecting all the base things of the wedges? Because you've been grinding it like actually a lot more. Right, how far along are you in with that stuff? I see. Wait, is there a way you can see the full completion list? Because I've farmed a decent amount without having to like pay much attention because of what I've been doing. Yeah. I see earn trial XP. Ardent. I'm at 178 out of 464. I'm slowly getting the stuff there caught up. I barely had any yesterday. And then like I AFK farmed a bunch of them. From the Noctigear manual or whatever. Yeah, I've gotten most of the purples as well. But yeah, my strat or tactic, whatever, to just keep farming them was working pretty nicely. Oh, there's a sphere thing over here. Where do I use those advanced spheres things? Do I have to just go to that spot to use them? Oh, I already finished all of those. The 50 to 55 ones. I actually finished all of those. The place to spend your advanced spheres. Do I have to just manually go to that NPC and just talk to it and change the menu? Or is there like another easy way to get to that menu? Because like the advanced spheres you can collect, you can spend them. On stuff. Is it actually? Oh, it's here. Okay. Yeah, I have only all those things there left. There's just too many shops, man. Too many to keep up with. Nope, nothing there. Wait, we went through there. So we gotta go this way. Man, I wish the cooldown on the button here was shorter. What is this? Damn, I used the purple voodoo. That's unfortunate. Only another chest there. Okay. Alright, it's not detecting another Genimon. Just more chests. Okay, how do we get to the one in there? Right, there has to be a way in there. Oh wait, I just crouch. I forgot that was a thing. We got a chest over here. Damn, I don't think there's any more Genimons in this area. Yeah, it's like not picking up on anything. Yeah, this is out of the explorable area. We can't go there. Okay. But then there's spots over there.
Arrow. Sweet venom going down your throat.
What the hell? Genimon data not found? Okay. That was weird. Alright, expedition. Alright, I should get all of those done. Oh, there's another Genimon here. The level 6 I can farm dual pistols. Okay.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Another step forward. As long as I keep her.
Alright, what else is here? But like, I can also just go to the shop and just get whatever I want here. And there's these things too. No, but actually there is a reason why you would want to farm these demon wedges. Because there's someone else who actually got to like level 60 plus on their account. And basically, you can merge these to get an even stronger effect. But you need to get multiple. And that's why you would want to get these. You would farm these at some point. Like you can get even stronger ones. But like it takes a lot of them that you need to farm. Yeah, you can merge these for even stronger ones. The gold ones. So like you would go after these, farm them and do that. That's the true endgame grind here. Yeah. That's why. Well, these also have your other materials too, for skills.
I must say. Keep it up. Meaningless struggles. Show me what you're made
But like, yeah, it's not unlocked till much later though.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Not bad, I must say.
I don't know.
Keep it up.
All I know is that like you want to like farm them because you can merge them. I saw like the UI Mr. Cake server for it. You need to fuse a bunch of them together, and it was like to like upgrade it, you need 4 of them or something, 4 copies or something to get one upgrade. So I have no idea what's like fully maxed for
Bad,
those.
I must say. Keep it up. Tremble.
Yeah.
Meaningless struggles. Show me what you're made.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright, let's see. I want to farm more of these. Or is there like a better weapon I want to farm for a thing? What am I in combat with? What am I in combat with? It says I'm in combat, but there's like nothing here. I'll just go do that dynamic quest.
Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of Come closer.
Nope, I found nothing there. Okay. But yeah, why does it insist that I'm in combat? When I killed everything in the area. Sopapega. Alright, let's just go here. Alright, if we go to the sanctuary, we'll be out of combat at least. Let's see.
Grab what you need and let's hit the road.
I guess you can like sell all your excess to these things at some point. But yeah, you got all those things in there for these demon wedge stuff. What should we farm? Alright, let me just claim that.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all. Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise, no backsies.
Wait, where can we get Fina? Where's Fina? Oh, the stuff for Fina.
I shall offer what humble aid I can. Seeking aid from an enemy? Good. It seems hatred hasn't completely clouded your judgment.
I see.
Are we going on an adventure today?
You have set the stage anew for me.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th time. Standing by.
Like, this Fina's really good for the support.
This time.
Oliver would be much better at fighting.
Oh yeah,
than
he bounces on this thingy. Right, I forgot about that.
You have set the stage anew for me.
Are we going on an adventure
Yeah,
today?
she has the tentacle monster things.
Seeking aid from an enemy? Good. It seems hatred hasn't complete. I shall offer
What did
what
she do
humble
again?
aid I can.
Reduces movement speed, replaces the thing there. Oh, this one, she sucks enemies up. Okay. That could be super useful. Actually. Right, that could be super useful to have. Oh wait, can I even get further in that mode now?
The
One
world
sec.
outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
What are the things that go in the middle? Wait. I have this thing, damage taken plus 50%. Tolerance cap. Interesting. Do I not have any other snake things in here? Okay, let's see. Oh, we have these ones. Helix Sleep deals animal damage upon landing. Gains immunity hit stun, but damage dealt is reduced. Unaffected by other modifiers. Okay. When performing a dodge, there's that one. While taking damage in midair, nope. That gives you a cheat death, that could be useful. When using an ultimate skill, restore HP equal to 3% of max HP to teammates within range. Okay. Why does it say, what the hell does damage taken rate plus 50% mean? Damage taken. The hell's that supposed to mean? Right, like it makes no sense. Damage taken rate. I'm just gonna check the Discord to see if it looks like it's just a really, really bad translation. Right, it looks like a really bad translation. Oh, you just take more damage, what the hell? It's just so you take more damage? Why is it called recovery then? That is so stupid. Alright, put that there. Now let's go over here. Let's see. Skill duration and the other thing, we want this. Alright, that's skill damage, skill duration. Increases damage dealt by you and your teammate. That could be good to have. What else is here? There's Blaze, there's a bunch of other stuff. That gives bigger range but reduces damage. Yeah, I'll put those in there. Alright, let's see. We got a bunch more points to fill. I can fit that in there. I have 12 more points to slot in. Let's see. And then I have 7 more. I guess I could put these 2 in here. Oh yeah, I have a bunch more stuff I can slot in here now, too. Okay.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies.
Alright, we can do these. Alright, let's go dump a bunch of these. Secret letters.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Alright, we got a bunch of these to do. Shit's Pepega and weird when they do it that way.
Yay!
Oh,
All
it's
down!
destroyed.
Mission accomplished.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright, let's go again.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished.
God damn it. It gave the tier 2 group reward, but it gave that instead of the
As
shards.
long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Damn, they're not even operating the device. Player 4 is just like AFK. God damn.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
God damn it. Another junk drop.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah, at least I can use those to make track shifting modules. Alright, the essence gelatins.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Mission accomplished!
And again. We get a double one of those, but it's just done again.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Oh well. It is what it is. Mm-hmm.
Teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
God damn it. More junk.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
At least this mantle is quick to do.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
God damn it, why is it not taking my inputs?
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
And more junk.
Another step forward. As long as I keep
I haven't gotten a
proceeding,
single shard yet. God damn. Not even a single shard. Right, 6 runs, 0 shards. God damn.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission
Right,
accomplished!
got that one. Alright, there we go. At least we got the 10 shard there.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
And more junk. Of course.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Over here.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Right, now we have 12 shards. Why does that say 5p? What the hell? No
Another
4
step
player?
forward.
It's just
As
5
long
player?
as I
What?
keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright. Another run.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
But yeah, like, if they're gonna give the scuffed item in here, I wish they just gave the higher tier at least experience manuals. Like, at least give the gold ones out. So it doesn't feel as Pepega. They should change it so they give at least that.
As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
So we can get more experience. Alright. Alright, let's go again.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Damn, I have 69% there. Okay. But yeah, only 12 shards in. Only 12 shards. And I've used already almost half of the secret letters I bought. What the hell?
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Oh, damn it. I keep getting the most Pepega of drops.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Light flash.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Oh, damn it. More crappy drops.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Light slash.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished.
Vanish.
And more junk again. Well, it goes like half of them.
As long as I keep.
And I'm still only at 12 shards. Man, the freaking. This is pain. Alright, just went through half of them and still only have 12 shards. Although you don't have to, it's just faster.
The clients only bought us a
You do it
teeny bit of
co-op, it's
time,
just way
so
faster
let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too
than
late.
doing it the other way.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished.
Alright, cool. Now I'm at 22
Another
shards.
step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Man, it's weird when they have this freaking thing to unlock like that. It's so Papega, because you gotta like go multiple things around.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished.
And more junk again. Of course.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Damn, that whopping 0%. That's crazy. Oh, I can't challenge it again because It's different now.
The world outside Purgatorio
Wait, the missions there
Island
changed.
defies all accounts. More
What do I want to use? Farm then. Assault rifle. Fires a beam attack that ricochets, yep. And this one. Alright, this one's skill range. Wait, actually.
the world outside Purgatorio.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Alright, she wants a polearm for her other type of weapon. No, that's a sword. When a Hydro character triggers a bonus effect with his weapon, allies gain that. Nope. Don't want that one. That's a whip sword. I guess there's like, they don't have it in the pool of things out here then. When a pyro character takes damage, grants plus 15. Wait, is that weapon for
The world
what's her
outside
face? For Lynn?
Who's the target today?
I guess it would be for her. She would make use of that weapon.
The world outside Purgatorio.
Who's the target today?
Let's see. Right. We'll put that there. What else do we put here? She does not need skill range. But she can use that. Typhon's Prime. Uplift. Increases damage dealt by you and your teammate. Then there's this one that gives morale. Ooh. what else is good here? That one's skill efficiency. What do I want to put here? That's dodge. I don't think there's a point to put the dodge one in there. Nope. Let's see. That one survives fatal damage. And using ultimate skill restores HP. What do you mean went from looking for a murder to a dungeon crawler? For sure. Alright, I'll put that one in there. Now let's see, what else can we put in here? What do I want here? I guess I can put that one there. Alright, what else do I want to put in here then? Decrease damage taken. If an enemy grants one stack, it increases attack. Ooh. Alright, let's see. What else is good? Yeah, I'll just shove those in there. We'll have her run that. Oh, and then next level up I can unlock that last slot there.
Who's the target today?
I wonder, can I beat this thing now? Wait, team setup is locked? How is it locked? if it's starting from trial 1.
How much longer must I face the war demand of love?
Yeah, I'm not killing them fast enough. I think it didn't update when I made those upgrades. How do we make it so it's not locked? Okay. I'll put her here. Hey, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. This one, of course, it favors that with a ranged weapon. Okay, let's see. What do we want to put here? Wait, let's see. What weapon do I give her? Skill duration could be good. No, give her more skilled range. Yeah, I can give you skill damage then. Put you here. Give her that. Alright, I'll apply that one there. Put that there. Okay, that just gives her more attack. Okay, I'll give her that assault rifle then. And then down here, put you here. I'll give her that. I see. It took 4 days. But we'll see what happens. And then... Wait, why is it starting me all the way back here?
This is gonna hurt.
For the peace that will come one day. How much longer must the flames of war fight our blood?
And it's not flying.
Will this even make it?
Gonna hurt.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human
Okay.
life. How much longer? Flames of war demand our blood.
Yeah, roaming the map every day is a pain. For sure.
Human life. I will maintain the utmost respect.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you craft the thingies.
This is gonna hurt.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Yeah, I got those.
Anesthesia and debridement ready. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Can it not be flying?
Yeah, it just spawns there. It'll be nice to get one of those as shiny.
Peace that will come one day.
This is gonna hurt.
Tourniquet for hemorrhage. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? For the peace that will come one day.
Damn it, I don't have enough damage. I got further than before though. but like, not enough. God damn it. Right, because I need the psyche stuff there. I don't even have a single Mr. Goodnight. Damn. That's crazy. The second side. I'll just get better stuff upgraded then and just come back after. Oh yeah, I still haven't figured out what I want to use this on.
The best part of life is the adventure.
Yeah. Really? I put it on the left side because this recommended element is pyro. Range damage chilling. I see. Oh wait, no, you also want it like elemental advantage because you get a 50% damage boost. I see. I see.
Let's go. Pay for wasting my time.
Ready. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. For the peace that will come one day.
Destroy. I'm gonna kick your
How
asses.
much longer must the flames of your demand our blood? For the peace that will come one day. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Destroy.
How much longer must the flames of your demand our blood?
I'm gonna kick your asses.
For the peace that will come one day.
Like this one.
Anesthesia and debridement ready.
You asked for it.
For the peace that will come one day.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
How much life?
Destroy.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. How much longer must
Yeah,
the
these
flames
guys are
of war
super
demand our
tanky.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Yeah, I need to get a weapon for her and stuff.
For the peace that will come one day.
Destroy.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
For the peace that will come one day. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Anesthesia and debridement ready.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. For the peace that will come one day.
Destroy.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
I see.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? Ow! I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? For the peace that will come one day. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Tourniquet for hemorrhage.
Peace that will come one day. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Now I'm mad.
Oh, wait, it's just pressing
I'm
E?
gonna kick your asses.
For the peace that will come one day.
Destroy.
How much longer must
Destroy. Paid for wasting my time.
Ow!
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Ow! Come one day.
Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Alright. And then it's doing that again.
Now I'm mad.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. Ow! How much longer must I will maintain the
Destroy.
utmost respect for human life. The peace that will come one day.
Tourniquet
Yeah.
for hemorrhage.
Fucking hurt.
I will maintain.
Come on. God damn it.
Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
No, her ult has a use for this.
Let's go.
Wait, I have to start all the way back here? I can't just redo that last section?
Destroy.
I will maintain the utmost respect in the line.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? Or pay for hemorrhage?
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
This is gonna hurt.
In the line. Anesthesia and debridement ready. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? I will maintain the utmost respect in the line. Ow! Ow! For the peace that will come one day.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
I will maintain the utmost respect in the line. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? I will maintain the utmost respect in the line.
I'm gonna kick your
Peace
asses.
that will come one day. Ouch. I will maintain the utmost respect in the line. Tourniquet for
Pay for wasting my time.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Destroy.
I will maintain
God damn it, I don't even have enough
line.
for the stamina
Now I'm
thingy.
mad.
For the peace that will come one day.
So they're not dropping the thing to refill it.
Ouch. Anesthesia and debridement ready.
God damn it, now it's out again. This is worse than before, because I keep running out.
You asked for it. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Right, I keep running out now. This is bullshit, man.
Pay for wasting my time.
Yeah, I'll just come back when I can overpower it. It's not worth it. Right, better to just overpower it and just not deal with it. I guess I'll go get like a different weapon there that I can use for something. Yeah.
Return to the misty sea.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Rest in the sweet aroma.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Meaningless struggle. Show me what you're made.
Sweet venom flowing down your face.
But yeah, I need more sanity. Yeah, it does take forever, man.
More violent hunter. Another step forward. As long as I keep. Answer my call. This time, I will be the shield.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Sweet venom flowing down your throat. Shall we face together?
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Return to the misty sea.
Meaningless struggle.
We just keep beating the shit out of her.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding. This time, I will be the shield.
Right, come on. But yeah, I need to do like more of the, just keep doing more of the AFK farming stuff to unlock all of the wedges.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
I need to keep doing those.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Meaningless struggle.
No. I don't have, I'm just using whatever weapons I already have. so like no. I just leveled her up and leveled up and unlocked her skills. I leveled up those. But that's it. Wait, really?
Sweet arrow. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah.
Return to the misty sea.
I know.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Not bad, I must say. Keep it up. Meaningless struggle. Show me what you're made.
We shall face together.
No, yeah, you gotta just do that. No, what I do is I just set up a macro to go AFK farm the stuff. On an end, so I don't even have to click.
I don't want to meet the gods. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Yeah, I know. No, what I've been doing though is like these things. I've been filling them out. What I've been doing is I just pick a stage, and then I go on the emulator and I just have it farm it in a loop just automatically. So like, you know, I got the things filled out here. That's how I've been getting my stuff leveled up. But yeah. Oh, there's some crazy stuff here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get those farmed up. Yeah, I don't have it yet. I was just mostly doing the thing first to get the trial EXP and stuff all the way up. But yeah.
The world outside purgatory.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
I knew you'd bring me along.
And I'm still only at 16 shards here. Fucking hell, man.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna need to farm some of those other materials. These things. Because like I'm slowly just upgrading all the things here.
It's time to leave.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
Let's...
Gilbert!
This is quite a delicate mission.
Man, I keep getting like junk as well when I keep using those things too, so I don't even have enough either. Freaking scam. And like, these are just the only freaking things on the list here you can go after too. Yeah. I think, like, the freaking material shit, man. Gotta keep doing secret letters for those two. It's Pepega, man. Sure, I can get, like, you know, the secret letter currency. I can get over 200 a day. Doing AFK macro stuff. Sure, I can do that, but, like... Imagine if you're not. Right? Imagine for, like, the people that aren't doing that, which is, like, almost everyone.
Answer my call.
You know, I guess we can do some reacts now. We can do reacts with this like this. Where's the thingy? I might as well go through my reacts list while I go farm these. Fuck, where is it? And I have way too many sources and I always lose track of them all. But yeah. Exactly. Just because I can doesn't mean I want to get scammed that way either. Exactly. Exactly. Just because we can. And then imagine for the ones who can't. Right? It's just worse. What the hell is this? This stuff here. We got all this crap here. Piracy's the logical solution, damn. Zenless Zone 0 will die, what is this?
Today, I wanted to talk about a phrase commonly said by Saint Tonetoss, the
Okay.
Wuthering Waves-focused anti-Hoyoverse content creator. No, this is not to start drama or anything with the guy. I'll have you know I actually have not been keeping up with his current situation after my hiatus. All I know is something about Eastern WoWA creators and him going at each other. I don't know what's going on. I don't exactly have the time or care to look into that kind of stuff anyway, now that I have a full-time job. I don't need to keep track of him anyway to make an accurate assumption of what he'll say. It's like dropping a leaf into a river. You know it's going to go downstream before the leaf even touches the water. I'm getting off track here. The quote? Oh yeah, right. If Zenless Zone 0 does X, the game will die. I'm paraphrasing here because there are a lot of variations to the quote, but the intent remains the same, typically referring to ZCZ's handling of its endgame content, be it HP inflation, agent power creep,
You guys
shilling,
just
the
sent me
list
this
goes
shit,
on.
man.
I'm going to spend the
I'm just
remainder
looking at
of
what
the
you
video
guys sent
dissecting
me.
this comment because this kind of statement could honestly translate to
But
any
yeah.
high-profile gacha game currently on the market. I'm just going to come out and say it. No, Zenless Zone 0 will not die from a more restrictive endgame. The gacha game industry sustains itself financially on the most casual of video game players, from its accessibility to anyone with a modern smartphone, to its daily playable content offerings meant to fit into even
Besides, the freaking endgame in these things are a scam.
the most restricted person's work-life balance. When put in this context, a majority of the audience for gacha games as a whole just barely have the free time or personal drive to finish most permanent content for any one of these games, but not all of it. They go at their own pace, even if said pace comes at the cost of missing time-sensitive rewards or even overcapping on their stamina. If you are someone who regularly keeps up with event content within 48 hours of the content unlocking gradually, you frequent gacha social media communities, or are frequently asking for advice or help to improve your account, in my eyes, you are not a casual gacha player. You are a casual video game player. I know that
Okay.
sounds confusing, but I think this distinction is important. If your average casual video game dad has an hour or two to play Call of Duty on a work night, then your average casual gacha player has even less than that, maybe 20 or 30 minutes at best to play. From my personal experience, I know half a dozen other men at my workplace who play gacha games, both below and above me in the corporate hierarchy, and none of them put the same amount of dedication or even effort into playing gacha games the same way myself, my brother, or even
Okay.
any of the social media posters I see do. But they put in a similar amount of money into these games that I and my brother do every few months or so, despite having massive gaps in their story and account progression. They treat
Okay.
these games just like they would Candy Crush or Clash of Clans, just a distraction that can be squeezed into their day-to-day lives that just so happen to have higher production values. They don't care about some far-flung future state of endgame content because they haven't even finished a third of Penacony from Honkai Star Rail, yet are
Okay.
more than willing to spend just as much if a character catches their eye, and then proceed to build them with the kind of investment you would see in an account review video. Bad gear and underleveled skills galore. Genshin Impact, Honkai
Okay.
Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, and any future high-profile gacha won't die from a poorly handled endgame because the target audience is nowhere near said endgame. As for everyone else who does have the free time and investment into these games and have issues with content offerings or endgame, you've completely lost the plot of how gacha games are meant to fit into the busy schedule of a person's day-to-day life anyway, and you should probably just be playing an actual video game at this point. Bad endgame won't kill Zenless Zone Zero because there is plenty of Zenless Zone Zero to play for many people before endgame is even an issue for them. And in the event that
Yep,
they do make it to
abrupt
endgame,
EOSing
they're
is
more
red
than likely
flag,
content with whatever score they get every rotation and don't have the time, energy, or personal investment to complain about it. This is the case for every successful mainstream gacha game. And in the case of a Hoyoverse game in particular, this is especially true because of its mainstream dominance. Here's the thing you have to understand about Hoyoverse. They are not a game development team. Not anymore. They have evolved into an ecosystem that several video games developed by them reside in. It's in their rebranded name, a universe that holds many possibilities born from the seed of the MiHoYo team, a Hoyoverse. Honkai Impact 3's success is the success of Hoyoverse. Genshin Impact's success is the success of Hoyoverse. Honkai Star Rail's success is the success of Hoyoverse. Zenless Zone Zero's success is the success of Hoyoverse. And the upcoming Honkai Nexus Anima's success will be the success of Hoyoverse. There is a concept in business known as the loss leader, a product or service provided to customers at a loss to the company in hopes of profit from additional products that orbit around the original product.
Except
Milk
they don't
is
have a
sold
loss
as
leader.
loss leader by storing them at the back of grocery stores, so shoppers have to cross several shopping aisles to get to it. in
Except
hopes
those are
that
not
people
loss
may stop to
leaders in
grab
the
anything
grocery
they pass
store.
by on the way to get the milk. A video game console is a one-time purchase sold at a loss by manufacturers in hopes of making a profit from game sales, in-app purchases.
This is false. This was true 10, 15 years ago. But this has been false for a long while now. The Switch has, ever since the Switch, they've slowly moved away from that. The Switch was never sold at a loss. The Switch 2 isn't sold at a loss either. The PS5 and the Xbox Series, why do you think they went up in price instead of down? They ain't sold at a loss. They're not. They're not sold at a loss. They haven't been sold at a loss in a while. This is false. This used to be true a long time ago. But like, you know, it hasn't been true for a while. It really has not been true for a long while now. Like, the thing is too with like the PS5 as well. Like, did you know that there was like a thing that was done back during the crypto mining craze and around the time the PS5 came out, where they were actually selling like custom GPU mining boards that were literally just PS5s, right? And they were like for a similar price, where like you could find things like ASRock and other manufacturers that would produce these things. they were also just selling them for similar pricing to the PS5. And they were branding them as like these mining machine things for crypto mining. They're complete crap, those things that they did with those, if you were to use them outside of that, and they're basically just all e-waste now. There have been attempts from some people trying to mod the stuff on there to try to get them to use them for something else, but there's basically no graphics drivers for that stuff. But yeah, they just raised they're freaking raising them in prices. They're not loss leaders, these things. This entire console generation and the last one has just not been that way. Like starting from the Switch, consoles from the Switch onwards, they have not been loss leaders. They have been sold for a profit. Like, the only, if you want to say it that way, the only current console that is sold at a loss is the Steam Deck. Right? Like, we live in a world where the fucking Steam Deck, right? x86 based handheld PC is cheaper than a fucking Switch 2 for the base model. Heck, depending on where you live, even the OLED model is cheaper than the Switch 2. Right? Well, the Switch 2 isn't exactly more powerful than that. And it's also using an ARM chip on the Switch 2 instead of a thing. So it's like, gee, are they really selling them at a loss? But yeah, I think the PS3 tried doing the same thing. No, the PS3 was not. The PS3 was sold at a loss. The PS3 was sold at a loss when it came out. So here's the thing with the PS3. Yes, the $5.99 US thing was crazy, but it was using some really obscure architecture chip that and had a feature for the early models where you can install a custom operating system. And for what it was an extremely good value, to the point where the American Air Force, they literally bought hundreds of thousands of them to run a big supercomputer cluster. Because it was cheaper than buying the chips and getting machines from IBM for their surveillance and security system. Keep that in mind. Right? It was cheap enough. Like, they were actually sold at a loss at that crazy price even then, for when it released. The other thing, too, what a lot of people like to do with it back then, most of the people who bought it early on, they didn't buy it to actually play games and stuff. It's the same thing with the Xbox 360. A decent amount of the early ones sold were actually, like, you had these weird manufacturers, like, basically disassembling them and repackaging them as a completely different box to be sold to rich people for their home entertainment systems. So like you had like weird Windows Media Center server machine things that were being sold by these boutique manufacturers, where they would literally just repackage an Xbox 360 and then charge you like $5,000 for it to go run XMBC and Windows Media Player, or Windows Media Center, whatever it was called back then. But yeah, like, yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like that's just the stuff there.
And subscription services. HoYoverse can market and run any one of their games at a loss for a period of time if another game is going through a profitable period, as the goal is to keep customers in the HoYoverse ecosystem.
I mean, you look at the shit they put out, do you really think they're operating at a loss? Like, really?
Players are constantly reminded of and exposed to Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ as an option to move to if another has a content drought. With all of this in mind, it should be clear to anyone not attempting to stoke the flames of gacha wars that a lot would have to go wrong across all of the Hoyoverse games for Zenless Zone Zero to truly die, from content offerings to sales performance. And just to elaborate on that for a moment, those two things would need to happen for several consecutive months before there would even be a cause for caution by the company. A single month's worth of the guessing game revenue chart that every React slot tuber likes to bring up.
I mean, the crazy part though is like, what the fuck are they even doing with all that money? You know? You see those numbers there, it's like, what the hell do they mean?
Is not substantial enough. With all of this in mind, I think it should at least be fair to say that Hoyoverse know what they're doing and is completely aware of what they need to do with all three of their games and is not about to just sleepwalk into a point of no return that would spell disaster for any one of their IPs. Zenless Zone Zero included.
I mean, the MOBA situation is just
not
funny.
An open-world action-adventure gacha game. It is an instanced-based hack-and-slash action game. It does not need the same amount of budget, resources, and profit to be sustainable when compared to its sibling games or its competitors. If we are talking about the idea that the accessibility of ZZZ's endgame will die, then we would be having a completely different conversation, one that has been treaded by both experts and tourists countless times before me. Before I go, I would like to address the idea of Saint Tontas covering ZZZ out of a desperation for ad revenue. I think this statement is both true and false at the same time.
Desperation,
if we are talking
indeed.
about direct revenue, then this statement does not hold any water, as ZZZ is on the lower end of his analytical performance on his channel. But it is profitable to Saint Tontas in how it influences his revenue within the Wuthering Waves ecosystem of content creation. Saint covers any one of the Hoyoverse games with the intent to present it in a negative light and potentially draw people away from those games. He then provides an alternative in Wuthering Waves, or whatever his main game is right now, which in turn lines up with his primary video content. He cultivates new audience members around the game he mains, which strengthens the game's community, his own community, and by extension, his content. Then he sees a boost in revenue from the aforementioned growth. It's not a short-term strategy of farming hate for views and ad revenue. It is a long-term strategy that gradually trickles in unsatisfied customers from Hoyoverse games with an alternative that he sees incentives and compensations from for cultivating in a second or even a third-order effect. However, the aforementioned cultivation of former Hoyoverse players does have its own limit, as despite
I mean, this guy's just gonna keep saying nothing while pretending he's saying something, whatever. Let's just not. Alright, let's see this one. Piracy is the logical solution.
If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing, which is why piracy is no longer seen as digital theft reserved for...
I mean, it was never stealing in the first place. Right? The thing is, it was never stealing. Because if someone stole something from you, right, you wouldn't have what was stolen from you anymore, right? Would you? Right? Like if you went and downloaded, let's say, the VOD from my stream from yesterday, right? And you use some tool to download it and bypass the stuff there, you know. So you basically would have stolen the video. Let's say you did that. Except the video is still there. So did you steal it? No, you just made a copy of it. Right? You just got a copy from it. It's like saying you put a piece of paper with something written on it. You put it in a photocopier and calling that stealing. Right? That's why like this online piracy thing, calling it stealing is bullshit. Right? Because, like, that's the thing. If you think about it, right? If you photocopy a picture of something, it's not like the original picture is gone. You just made a copy. That's effectively what you're doing with freaking software piracy. It's the same thing. You're not stealing anything because the original thing is still there. Meanwhile, you go to the store, let's say you go steal a piece of candy. Well, now the piece of candy you stole is no longer in the store. Right? That's the difference. It's not stealing. It's something else, right? But it's not stealing. Yeah, it's not stealing. I mean, here's the thing, right? That's the thing, right? They get you for copyright infringement. They don't get you for theft when they take these things to court. They never take someone over theft. They take them over copyright. It's not actually stealing. It's copyright infringement, which is something else. But like the other thing too is the main thing that's the thing they can get you for is redistribution of copyrighted content, not you having it. They would have to go after you for redistributing it, not for just having it, because you're also legally allowed to make copies of what you have. You're just not allowed to share them. And like there's all sorts of things on there, but like part of it was like if you weren't allowed to, like this goes all the way back to like publishing of books and stuff like that. And like if this wasn't the case, things like a photocopier would be illegal. But that's its own crazy stuff there. Yeah, like all those claims is just ridiculous, but yeah. They try to define it for theft, but they can't actually get you for theft. They can get you for something else, but not actually theft. That's the thing.
Risk takers and your plug who knew a sketchy website, now it's easier and more convenient than ever. TV, movies, sports,
I know,
live
it's
events,
just crazy,
whatever
man.
you want for free. It's become so normalized that piracy sites are getting more yearly visits than every streaming service combined.
I mean, here's the other thing too. A lot of the time, even, you're going to get the better product through pirating. Like, let's just be honest. Because of DRM and all the other bullshit around it that can get in the way. Or like, if you're using, let's say, an older device, let's say you have a, I don't know, let's say you bought a 4K TV back when those were like new on the market, and you have, and you wanted to watch, let's say, 4K Netflix on your TV. The reality is that TV doesn't support the HDCP that would be needed to go and watch 4K Netflix. So what would happen is Netflix would just knock you down and make you watch it at 1080p even if you pay for 4K. Meanwhile, you go pirate the actual file that you're trying to watch there, right? You go pirate the movie or the TV show or whatever, and you can just watch it as is without having to deal with that, right? Or let's say you have, I don't know, a multi-monitor set up on your computer. For your computer, and one of your monitors, it just happens to be an old monitor, or maybe it's a 1080p monitor from 15-20 years ago. Monitor works perfectly fine. You took good care of it, right? No dead pixels. It's basically working as if it was new. Maybe there's a bit of dust at the back of the monitor, whatever, that you can't, if you were to, you know, look behind there. But, you know, let's say you want to go watch something on, like, again, on some streaming site. Oh wait, monitor too old to support HDCP? You get knocked down to like 480p or you get a blank screen. Only solution, you have to unplug it and get a new screen. Get a new display that would support it. Or maybe you want to use you want to use Linux on your machine. Oh yeah, good luck trying to watch anything that has HDCP copy protection on any streaming service on there. Because that's not gonna work, or if it does, you're gonna get the crappiest quality regardless of what you're paying for. Meanwhile, you go pirate it, you get everything. Heck, you have some streaming sites even, what they do is like they re-encode their entire back catalog at a lower bit rate. Meanwhile, you go look at the pirated content, the pirated stuff out there. You can find it in higher quality than what you'd find on the streaming site. But yeah. It's not their fault for the piracy, it's just your fault the game doesn't have enough content worth the money.
But this makes sense when you consider that every facet of the entertainment industry has been destroyed by corporations. Even if you're not a sports fan, you will relate to this struggle, because you need to see how insanely difficult it is just to watch a basketball game. I live in Oklahoma City, and I really wanted to follow the Thunder and the entire Western Conference a couple years ago, so I bought NBA League Pass for $110 for the season. Silly me for thinking that one streaming service would have every game. League Pass only lets you watch games that are out of market, which meant I couldn't actually watch the Thunder games because I live in Oklahoma City and those rights belong to the FanDuel Sports Network. And if the game was nationally televised, that was exclusively broadcast on ESPN or TNT, which meant I needed a cable package or another app like Hulu Live or Sling just to catch the games literally happening in my city. As of right now, if you want to guarantee that you will be able to watch all of the NBA games in the US when they are actually happening live, you need to have ESPN, which requires you to have Hulu plus Live TV or YouTube TV or Sling Orange TV or with an upgraded cable package. Then you need Peacock, which is $11 per month. Then you need Prime Video, which is $9 per month, and ABC, which would come with your basic local cable subscription. The cheapest way to guarantee every game would be $66 in subscriptions and whatever your basic cable costs these days, which is on average about $25. So roughly $91 per month just to watch basketball.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Now, me personally, I would never pirate anything. That is behavior I absolutely condemn. But I'm not surprised anyone who would do it when all you gotta do is go to one of the many widely available free websites, click the extremely clean and clear interface that says the exact game or event you are looking for, and just watch it for free. But honestly, we should have seen this terrible streaming climate coming from a mile away, because as they say, nothing good lasts forever.
And to understand
why piracy is so rampant today, we have to understand this detailed list of problems that piracy solves. Netflix used to be $8 per month, and it had a deep catalog of some of the most popular shows ever made. The Office, Friends, Breaking Bad, Dexter, Family Guy, American Horror Story, Pretty Little Liars, Law and Order, and even some Disney and Pixar titles. They had the Harry Potter films, they had Star Wars, they had classic movies like Shawshank Redemption, The Godfather, The Dark Knight. They even had Marvel titles before Disney Plus launched. It felt limitless, like the entire entertainment industry was in one app for the price of a fast food meal. Today, $8.99 gets you 9,000 shows you will never watch. And that's with ads. And if you don't want ads, no problem. That's $25 a month. Plus, every studio with a morsel of valuable IP decided to make their own app. So instead of one library, you get 10 half libraries, each charging you separately. HBO Max, $21 a month. Hulu and Disney Plus, $19 a month. Peacock,
I don't know, man. I wouldn't call it half library. I'd call it maybe a quarter, maybe a tenth of a library. If you're just being like, okay, I need this one, I need this one, I need this one, I need this one, because I only want to watch one thing on here, but I want to watch this other thing, but only one of that on here, and then on there, and then you're just like, you know, when you try to follow a lot of that stuff, and then, like, suddenly you have, like, a fucking 10 subscriptions going on that you're looking between. It's like, nah, it's more like 1/10, not half. At that point.
17. Apple TV Plus, Paramount Plus, Discovery Plus, Stars Play, BritBox, and niche ones like Shudder, Crunchyroll, Acorn TV all jumped.
Oh yeah, here's the thing about Crunchyroll. So anything on Crunchyroll that's on the back catalog or that's older, the reality is a lot of pirate sites will have it in way better quality. Even if it's like not even like a Blu-ray rip release yet or whatever, because Crunchyroll likes to re-encode all their stuff at a lower bitrate a couple weeks after they simulcast them. So that's something to consider. They will actually degrade the quality over time. You will get worse and worse bit rates, which can result in a couple of different weird visual artifacts and stuff like that. maybe you'll know, if you've ever noticed, if you watch something a bit older on there, you'll see banding or some weird pixelated splotches when it's supposed to be like a dark scene or something like that. Like you'll see weird compression artifacts if you notice them more. That's partly because they reduced the bitrate of the stuff there, but the original airing rip doesn't have the reduced bitrate, and they've been caught doing that for years now. I remember there was a point in time even where people were going crazy and complaining on the Crunchyroll forums when they first noticed it, and they would do stuff to try to censor, you know, people trying to post about that, because like they noticed that, and then eventually stuff has gotten worse and worse over time. Now with their newer stuff, the whole quality with typesetting and stuff like that is basically in the toilet. Sometimes they'll do typesetting, sometimes they don't, and sometimes it's a mess. When they used to actually do really good typesetting for the translations and subtitles and stuff. It's just this whole funny mess now. Their service has gotten worse and worse over time. It is what it is. But yeah, you believe Disney bought some NFL, so they trying to get their money back, and that failed through the Star Wars movies. Oh well, it is what it is, man.
Into the fight, each charging
That's their
$4
problem.
to $20 a month. I sometimes have this thought like, man, I wish I could just pay one price for all of the streaming services grouped together, and then I realize that's kind of what cable was. But streaming was supposed to be the solution to cable's outlandish prices and bloated packages, and yet they are slowly turning into the very thing they sought to destroy. Check out this old residential cable service price sheet from 1993. Just your basic news and weather channels was the same cost as Netflix when they first launched. Adding just 2 or 3 premium channels like the Disney Channel takes the price from $8 to $20 to $27 per month. This is actually insanely expensive for the 90s, especially when you consider that you did not get to choose what content to watch or when you could watch it, and of course you still had commercials. Streaming solved all of these problems, but in 2025 almost all of these problems are back. I recently wanted to watch The Founder after doing research for my fast food video, but Netflix would not allow me to watch it since I pay for the cheapest version of Netflix that has ads.
In the contract dispute over licensing fees, Disney has removed its channels, including
the licensing issue that forced Netflix to lock it behind the premium tier. But it turns out
so much for paying for the YouTube Premium
and TV series blocked on Netflix advertising.
Meanwhile, the pirates, they can still do what they've been doing.
Spider-Man, White Chicks, Boys in the Hood, or even the Garfield movie. Half the time, you don't even know whether something isn't available or not because of licensing contracts, region restrictions, or just because you're on the wrong subscription plan. The end result feels exactly like cable again, paying more money just to unlock what you thought you were already paying for, thus making piracy the logical solution. You can go to these super cool websites that I never endorse because that is wrong and immoral, and just search basically any movie and get a high definition download. However, cable being much more expensive actually did have a slight benefit that nobody realized at the time. The competition for ratings meant that the shows that survived were usually the best of the best. Every network was fighting for limited primetime slots, and if a show could not pull in millions of viewers week after week, it was canceled. There was no filler at primetime. Seinfeld, Friends, The Simpsons, The X-Files, Sex and the City, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I could go on and on. Networks weren't pumping out hundreds of new series every year just to fill catalog space. They were making sure the few shows they produced had the writing, acting, and budgets to succeed. And to no surprise at all, these old shows are still dominating streaming services today. In 2022, Seinfeld racked up 19.3 billion viewing minutes on Netflix, making it the 10th most watched show of that year. Compare that to one of their most popular originals, Wednesday, which was everywhere in 2022. Viral on TikTok, Jenna Ortega was launched into A-list fame. It was damn near a monoculture moment, yet it still drew fewer minutes than Seinfeld, a 30-year-old sitcom. Shows like The Umbrella Academy and The Rings of Power pulled in about half the audience of Seinfeld. Cable forced networks to compete for your attention in a way that streaming doesn't. And to take that one step further, today shows and movies are literally designed knowing that people are not all the way paying attention to them. Netflix has leaned into what's called the second screen era, where they assume that most viewers are watching TV while scrolling their phones, cooking, or doing laundry. Hollywood Hollywood writer, director, and producer Justine Bateman said, "I've heard from showrunners who are given notes from the streamers that this isn't second screen enough," which begs the question, why would someone give all of their attention to something that is only designed to be consumed with half of their attention? According to reports, Netflix execs are urging screenwriters to have characters announce their actions out loud so that viewers can follow along without looking at the screen. For example, we spent a day together, Lohan tells her lover James in Irish Wish.
That's
I
crazy.
admit it was a beautiful day filled with dramatic vistas and romantic rain,
That's
but
crazy.
that doesn't give you the right to question my life choices. Tomorrow, I'm marrying Paul Kennedy. Fine, he responds. That will be the last you see of me because after this job is over, I'm off to Bolivia to photograph an endangered tree lizard. This kind of over-explaining feels completely unnatural, and real people don't talk like this. It makes what should feel cinematic like a boring audiobook. And look, I'm all for casual viewing. I know a ton of my audience casually watches my videos while doing other things. But also, I make low-budget YouTube videos that are free to watch, not multi-million-dollar films behind a paywall. I don't know about you, but when I watch a movie, I like to pay attention. By training viewers to expect content that doesn't demand their full attention, Netflix is creating an audience that's even less likely to pay attention. And the less they pay attention, the less they care about quality. And as long as they feel just entertained enough, means they likely won't cancel their subscription. It's almost like they are conditioning the perfect audience who will barely pay attention to their content or their credit card bill so they can increase prices while lowering the quality for an audience who doesn't even notice. In the cable era, a show needed to be excellent to survive. Well, not forever actually. This started to die in the 2000s. Once cable became the dominant form of television in America, the few companies at the top could now take advantage of their market dominance. Cable prices climbed 40% in just 6 years, jumping from about $34 in 2000 to $47 in 2006. Meanwhile, inflation only rose 14.3% in that same period. Cable companies such as Comcast, Spectrum, Dish, DirecTV, and Cox started bundling networks into giant packages with hundreds, sometimes thousands of channels. If you wanted to watch ESPN, you were forced to also buy Lifetime, QVC, the Golf Channel, NTV3, and whatever else they decided to shove into the bundle. You weren't allowed to just pick the 5 or 6 channels that you actually watched. And now, streaming companies are doing a similar tactic. They flood their platforms with new shows and movies you will never watch because adding volume creates the illusion of value, justifying their increasing price. Netflix alone released 589 new Netflix originals in 2024, just slightly over its 2023 total of 568. There can't possibly be nearly 600 new shows and movies worth watching every year, but it's all part of the bigger plan. Every year, Netflix originals slowly take up more of their catalog, and then they license less. In 2022, over 50% of their catalog was originals. Now, some of these originals are good. Ozark, Queen's Gambit, Beef are just a few off the top of my head, but the rest are mostly filler. They are watering down their product to save money instead of purchasing valuable shows, because licensing the movies and TV shows you actually want to watch cost a fortune. In 2019, Netflix lost both Friends and The Office, two classic, reliable sitcoms that were some of the most watched shows on their platform, after Warner Media and NBC pulled the rights for their own services. To fill that gap, Netflix struck a massive deal to acquire Seinfeld, reportedly paying over $500 million for global streaming rights, and that's only for 5 years. So they would have to spend another fortune to keep the show. And this is the cycle we're stuck in now. Streamers don't want to pay billions to keep the classics that people actually want to watch, so they crank out repetitive, boring, low-budget originals that are literally designed for you to halfway pay attention to. Then they slowly raise the monthly price because look at all this new, fresh, original content we're giving you. And users have been conditioned to only watch casually anyways, so they barely notice the dip in quality. Plus, that's only one streaming service. Every company with a little bit of valuable IP started their own app, and they're doing the same exact system. So now if you want a library of great shows and movies, you need to subscribe to multiple services. The average household actively uses around 4 streaming apps, and 8% even access 10 or more. That equals about $69 per month, which is just about the same price that cable was in the early 2010s when everyone jumped to streaming. Piracy is the solution to all of these problems. Piracy reached a low in 2020 with 130 billion website visits, which by the way is still a ton. But
just
by
like Gaben
2024,
said,
that
piracy
number had
almost
risen to
always a service
260
problem.
billion. And it's actually incredibly simple as to why. Gabe Newell, the founder of the online video game marketplace Steam, summarized this perfectly nearly a decade ago.
The problem is the service, so people are just gonna...
misconception about piracy. Piracy is almost always a service problem and not a pricing problem. If a pirate offers a product anywhere in the world, 24/7, purchasable from the convenience of your personal computer, and the legal provider says that the product is region locked, will come to your country 3 months after the US release, and can only be purchased at a brick and mortar store, then the pirate service is more valuable. In short, convenience is key, and people are willing to pay, but why are they making it so complicated? The music industry got it right for the consumer. They created something so simple that it wasn't even necessary to pirate music anymore. At its peak, Napster had nearly 80 million registered users downloading and sharing music for free. By the mid-2000s, sites like LimeWire and BitTorrent were handling billions of
almost
illegal
everyone's
downloads
just using Spotify or whatever now.
Music revenue sales were dropping, and the music industry executives were convinced it was because of piracy. That's when Spotify, Apple Music, and other music streaming services came around to essentially make the Netflix of music. However, these services are better because there is no exclusivity. No matter what service you pay for, you will
get
have
everything
access
on all of
to
them.
basically the same exact music as any other platform. One monthly price and nearly every song and album ever made. Now, this isn't necessarily all good. This has devalued music incredibly, and artists get fractions of a penny per stream, but unfortunately, the customer doesn't care because the service is better for them. But we might be at a tipping point with music streaming services because Spotify is seemingly taking a page out of Netflix playbook and prioritizing their own music over licensed music, but the problem is it's AI generated. But that's a whole different video.
Oh boy.
Compared to now, it seems like in the early 2010s, streaming services had it right. All they had to do was not change. Piracy was at an all-time low in the early 2010s because it was safer, easier, and not a financial burden to just pay for the content you wanted to watch. Now, there are always going to be people who simply don't want to or can't pay. This is extremely common with pay-per-view events. For many years, Dana White and the UFC waged war against sites like CrackStreams, trying to convince everyone that he would get them shut down.
You kind of stirred the pot a little bit with the piracy, the online streamers. They want to come after you and give this thing away. So, any regret? No, kind of maybe stirring the pot a little bit?
I'm glad you asked me about that because we got one. We got him. We're watching this guy right now. All you have to do is turn it on Saturday, and we got you. I can't wait. Turn it on Saturday, streamers, and see what happens.
Nothing happened. 4 years later, and you could watch any UFC fight crystal clear HD on a handful of different free streaming sites. Dana eventually realized he was losing the battle with illegal pay-per-view streamers, and to everyone's surprise, he actually made a deal that benefits the consumer now. In 2026, all UFC events will air exclusively on Paramount networks in the United States. That means 13 marquee numbered events and 30 fight nights will air via Paramount Plus. For $13 per month, you can get all the UFC events and all of Paramount's content ad-free. This is actually a monumental shift. For the first time ever, fans will have access to the fights at the lowest cost in history. But it's not all positive. Some suspect that this is the beginning of the UFC resorting to basically all the exact issues I have already raised with streaming services. Once the UFC moves fully to a streaming platform, they've got your money locked in, whether the card is stacked with superstars or filled with nobodies. That pressure to deliver massive must-see events disappears overnight. And honestly, that's already been happening in the past couple years. The storytelling is basically non-existent, cards are bloated with fighters nobody cares about, their upcoming talent pool is getting less impressive and exciting, but now the cost of 13 marquee events is roughly the same price as one pay-per-view. So as long as you get one good card per year, it's technically worth the subscription. They quite literally just cheapened their product, so we should expect the quality to decrease even more. Also, fighters have traditionally been paid based on pay-per-view points, meaning if the card sold well, they got paid well. Once that model disappears, the UFC has to raise base pay for their top stars just to keep them happy. That makes those stars more expensive to book, so to save money, the UFC will inevitably have them fight less. Fewer high-profile matchups, more watered-down fight nights, and a whole lot of filler. Fans will pay less, but they also will get less. All of these companies across the entire entertainment industry, besides music, kinda, have overcomplicated their model of delivering content to customers banners for the sole purpose of squeezing every last dollar out of the end user. I believe most people are good people, and I don't think anyone expects to get quality entertainment for free. We were in a good sweet spot in the 2010s, but greed ruined it. Now the costs are higher, the content is worse, and the convenience is gone. I've canceled nearly all of my subscriptions or reduced to just the ad tier because I just don't watch as much. And I know I'm not alone. When the system no longer respects the consumer finds another way. That's why piracy doesn't feel like stealing anymore. It feels like the logical solution.
That is so true. Alright. Let's see, what's another one? Dev's listen culture was a mistake. What is this? Okay.
Honkai Star Rail is currently undergoing yet again more controversy following the recent reveal of Cyrene for the upcoming version 3.7 update. The problems surrounding Cyrene include her power level being quite underwhelming despite—
Why do we have Ratchet and Clank 3 music? Yeah, I remember that boss fight music.
Being a direct reference to the iconic Honkai Impact 3rd character, Elysia.
As the Courtney Gears boss fight
demonstration
music.
of Cyrene's kit showing evidence of the dev team showing her off with multiple Eidolons, potentially as high as Eidolon 6. And a limited time bow skin for her based on Elysia from Honkai Impact 3rd that is locked behind another spending event that requires purchasing $300 worth of Reinx shards for the skin. I'll be completely honest. My interest in Honkai Star Rail has always been the least of the big four, even during my time
big
playing
four,
it.
sure.
And when I did eventually quit in version 3.0, I didn't have any real strong emotions leading up to uninstalling. I was just more so relieved that I didn't have to set aside so much free time to trudge through story content. But today, I wanted to pose a question as to if HSR being the first to push devs
look at it as trudging in the first place?
Something to do with
why
the
did he stay then?
RPG's fall from grace. I know some of you are probably going to say that Devs Listened was mostly a Wuthering Waves and Mr. Pokey thing, but I genuinely do believe that there is some truth to the matter, so please allow me to explain my point. When Honkai Star Rail first came out, it was the first high-profile gacha game that many whom held frustrations and dissatisfaction with Genshin Impact had fled to. It made a great first impression with its interesting premise, visually refined presentation of turn-based combat, and the overwhelmingly positive reception of the Bellabog story arc. It also had more
If you played actual good turn-based RPGs before,
to introduce permanent roguelite mode content,
there's like no reason to ever want to touch that shit, because you're just gonna go on and play that other game instead.
Weapon banners were also a massive step up from Genshin Impact, with a 75-25 system, a guarantee after loss, and carryover pity when compared to the Staff of Homeless banner system that was Genshin Impact. The stamina system
they're just talking
had
about
a faster
monetization instead of the
regeneration
actual
rate of
game
6
itself.
minutes versus 8 minutes with Genshin.
Imagine.
Ascension materials could be converted
Probably
if players
the game
had too
is
many
shit.
of one item gathering dust in
As
their
an actual
inventory, as
game.
well as introducing new endgame content before Genshin with the Pure Fiction game mode in version 1.6. And of course, what Star Rail glaze wouldn't be perfected without mentioning the free doctor ratio given to all players, the final cherry on top that would kick off the Genshin could never cultural phrase in the gacha community. When combined with the early patches of version 2.0 and the honeymoon phase of Penacony, Honkai Star Rail seems like an untouchable juggernaut that treated its players right, all the while Genshin treated their players like animals in a cage to be poked and prodded at. But as we all know how the story went, it didn't last forever, as the later half of version 2 of HSR would be heavily criticized for repeatedly bloating its story content as well as tipping its hand to reveal the insane levels of power creep it had in store for its player base. Star Rail's breaking point would accelerate rapidly with player fatigue from story bloat of the first couple patches of Amphorius in version 3, and shatter completely with version 3.2, the Castorus global passive, and the numerous opportunities to open your wallet to Daddy Star Rail. But let's take a step back for a second. This wasn't some sudden betrayal of goodwill from the Star Rail arm of Hoyoverse. This was them cashing in on what was over a year's worth of goodwill they knew they had and wanted to capitalize on. And capitalize they did, as Castorus went on to be one of their most profitable banners in Star Rail history, despite the massive online discourse. Their stocked up goodwill, now fueled by the success of the Castorus banner, only emboldened the Star Rail team further with the debut of the polling event in version 3.4 for a free 5-star light cone for the Fate collaboration character Archer. Which brings us to the present with version 3.7, Cyrene, her dodgy advertising, and a $300 bow. By comparison, the most tomfoolery Genshin tried to pull was with the dual banner situation with Mavwika and Sit Lolly, and Zenless Zone Zero's most predatory act in quotations being the currently ongoing pulling event for the Vivian skin. At the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that I think it is incredibly dangerous to put one gacha game on a pedestal over another in the never-ending spat of gacha tribalism. Championing a gacha game and shielding it from critique only means you're just as likely to get stabbed in the back as you are from the front, which is exactly what happened to the Star Rail community. Inflating hype for a game for its perceived generosity or superior handling of its community only sets you up for disappointment, and you will be left wanting, like we saw with Wuthering Waves' first anniversary and are seeing currently with the community's frustration from a lack of combat-focused content. Believing you're immune to a development team's meddling with your experience will result in a rude awakening, something Zenless Zone Zero players found out in version 2.2 with the Deadly Assault rotation and the Defiler boss. Mint pickers! If there's anything to take away from this video, it's that no gacha game is immune to rot from the inside out. Once a gacha gets too big and too successful, it will be too late to prevent the harvesting of its players for all that they're worth. This is why I believe an underperforming gacha game will always be better than an overperforming one. It results in more feedback, changes, and additions that are more in line with the wishes of its players, and is well worth it, even if it results in walking a knife's edge of potential end of service. It's just as I said in my previous Star Rail video when the Archer Light Cone situation sprung up. The end goal of any gacha game should be to no longer be a gacha game. And if Ananta can potentially be that end goal on the horizon, then maybe, just maybe, we can finally see some progressive change. For gacha is not a genre of video game, but simply a business model. And it is a monetization model. Business model at that.
Now you've inherited our problems. We didn't listen. We didn't listen!
Yeah, I'm doing the bounty commissions right now. Am I in the right spot? Here, let me just switch the tab. And unmute the game. Where are all the other players? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All I know is they're over there. They're so far away from me that the game's having weird hiccups on this.
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over!
Okay. I have to do all 3 of them, so we gotta make sure we get those done. Yeah, I know. I do like no damage.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chief's the best.
But yeah, at least we can do this co-op. Yeah. Like, should I do the highest level? Because it, like, I thought it would let me do it, so like...
Rest here a while. No need. Samsara's
Pride of the Legion, rest
Will
on
it give me better rewards though? If I do the higher level?
Samsara's pulse.
Or what?
Vanish. Night turns to dawn.
Oh, only the materials increase?
Guess it's time to get serious. Even though we lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally! The third match! Quick! To the prize chest! We can't let anyone else grab it!
Oh, shit. They need to freaking revert the jumping thing to what it was in the beta.
It's starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures restored by the gods! Ready to face divine wrath?
Vanish.
Well... You know...
One lock open! Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
Go, devout followers! Pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
Yeah.
Going down your throat. This time, I will be the shield.
For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
Return to the misty sea.
Oh shit, it's about to be destroyed. Why is that guy just AFK there?
Next time, they will pay the price.
Yeah, no one did it. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Alright, come on. Load. I see.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the fourth Shaken team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues. Vanish. We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
Alright, we just head over here. But yeah. I see. Alright, Toy Maker dude is dead.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
Why did they say oops when they said defeat?
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over.
What is more PG? Sure. Yeah, I guess. They're just emoting. Hey, you want some roasted meat?
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best. it's time to get serious.
Alright, come on.
Even though lost, there's still
Finally, the third match! Quick, to the prize chest. We can't let anyone else grab it.
Wait, is it that way? Oh. Nope.
It's starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods! Ready to face divine
And this
wrath?
freaking lag. It's so Papega. They really need to fix this shit. Why is it like happening, man? It's like
Lock opened. Keep it up. We can get the rest too.
alright, there's only freaking 4 players in here.
Go, devout followers! Pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
This time.
Wait, where's the dude? Here. Right, got a key.
Come out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Shape the bet.
Cool, I got a secret letter clue from that.
Go, devout followers! Pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
For a life ablaze.
Oh, he's already dead.
Look over there. The organizers just for a new key into the arena. The chest is open! Yay! We won!
Wait, what? Okay, chest got open, then what? I'm confused. There's like nothing in the chest.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Okay. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to. Whatever, I need to get them done. There's like, what, an hour left or whatever? So I'll just do these. They take a while to do, though. They take a while.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the fourth Chickens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Yeah, that's the problem, though, because you gotta keep looking for the things. So it takes a while.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat.
This is just pain.
Eliminate them.
This is so painful. Right, like, it was just froze there for how long? I don't know, maybe. How do you even get the searching progress up properly?
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
Where are the other players? Why are they so far away?
The next round seems to be a mandatory battle. Let's hurry over!
I'm gonna go this way. Man, it's just so far away. And we're just getting players joining in at the same time.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
But yeah, they really need to, like, freaking fix the optimization for this shit, man. Just like, it's so scuffed.
The pride of the Legion rests on you. Guess it's time to get serious. Even though lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Right, over here.
Finally, the third match! Quick, to the prize chest! We can't let anyone else grab it!
It would give better rewards if it proc. Yeah.
It's starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods? Ready to face divine wrath?
That's a funny way for the NPC there to die.
Your devout followers, pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
Yeah, but
For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
Your devout followers, pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
we just gotta kill all these guys.
Return to the misty sea. Look over there! The organizers just for a new key into the arena! Vanish.
Huh? I got the key. Right? Oh.
The chest is open! Yay! We won!
But it takes so long to get all the way over there.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Okay. Let's get in and get the last one done. Because I assume in about just under an hour, it's gonna reset or whatever for the weekly.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Vanish.
I just spam Sybil to get shards. Another shard's the other thingy. So like I don't even know what I want to actually farm yet. I just dump them there.
Vanish.
God, every time it does this slow down, it hurts. I have no idea which gives more. All I know is this is pure pain. This is pure pain. Look at this.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops. I mean, eliminate them.
Oh, it keeps freaking scuffing his other shit.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops. I mean, eliminate them.
What the hell are the other players doing? Are they not going towards the boss? Or, wait, no, they...
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over.
This is so painful. Because it's just constantly having these stutters. Like, what the hell? They still only have...
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
Have to go capture this thing.
The pride of the Legion rests on you. time to get serious.
Alright, now we just sit here and wait.
Even though lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally! The third match! Quick, to the prize chest! We can't let anyone else grab it! Starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods? Ready to face divine wrath?
This time, I will be the shield.
One lock opened! Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
Go, devout followers! Pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
Go kill this
Go,
one.
devout followers! Pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
Oh, they're sending a wall from over here.
Look over there! The organizers just threw a new key into the arena! The chest is open! Yay! We won!
forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll
Okay.
get there.
Oh, that's for Pyro. I should see how I can, what I can do with that one. Get that one crafted. Okay. Oh, I have to like farm these. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, in 34 minutes, 35 minutes is when the reset happens. Okay. There's only purples in this? Interesting. I guess it's like, if you don't care what you get, you can just get these things here. Or something. It's like, you can farm for each of those in the other thing. So it's just kind of weird that they have this, but then there's the other thing to get them. Unless you have like better chances there. Okay. What was the thing I was gonna do? Oh yeah, covert commissions. Oh wait, no, we have dismantle again. Right, it's always good to see dismantle here.
Us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
And it's lagging again.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Damn it, I'm only at 26 shards. I still need 4 more.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Mission accomplished!
Alright, those are dead.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
God damn it, now it's this garbage. The useless garbage.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
God damn it.
Yay! All down!
Couldn't do anything because the freaking thing froze. Wow, now it gives like it drops it twice, but I can only take one.
Forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah, co-op dismantles fast. Why? What's wrong with co-op dismantle? It's fast.
The clients only
It makes
bought
it a
us
little bit
teeny of
faster.
time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
It's like a minute faster per run.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The
I
clients
see.
only bought us a teeny bit of time, bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Great, it had to lag there.
All down! Commission accomplished!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Okay, I need to farm. I need to get the weapon blueprint. I'm gonna go farm the guns I got. The blueprints for.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Right.
Another step forward.
Grab that.
As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
I did 1% damage. Somehow 1%. I just noticed.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Yeah.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright.
clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Well, we'll see. I have 4 psyche letters. Let's see how this goes.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
What do you mean, what the fuck? Rip.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
God damn it, it's the garbage drops.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
God damn it, it's giving me the most garbage drops. Look at all this garbage. No shards.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
And it gives me more of the garbage EXP materials.
Another step forward.
Like, if they're gonna give me
As long as I keep
worthless
proceeding,
garbage EXP materials, at least give me the highest tier. Like, come on. And not this freaking blue tier. Crap. At least give the highest tier. Because it's just so Pepega when you get, like, so little from that.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Wrapped in the sweet aroma.
Wow, only 2 shards. Only 2.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. mission. Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Why are they killing it there instead of over here?
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Over here.
Hurry! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go! Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with top quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Vanish.
I'm gonna need the barrel thing. Hey, Grimjaw.
Step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Just saw your thing there, but we're just farming the shit here. I'm trying to get the weapon blueprint. For the dual pistols. Alright.
Hurry! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Nice, it lags again. I got another secret letter clue drop.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Come on, give me the weapon blueprint.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go! Here.
Oh, damn it. I'm just getting more of these parts. Give me the fucking, weapon blueprint.
Step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Night turns to dawn. Vanish.
Great, it lags again.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright, next one. Alright, let's head on over here. Gotta do the thing here.
Hurry! Let's find the potion
Oh, it's
station.
over here.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat
Oh yeah,
enemies
game alive,
near it.
surely.
Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Oh. Alright, well, my weapon. But yeah, they need to really fix those, issues of performance there. That is not the blueprint. God damn it.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
But yeah, it's so painful to do these when it just keeps lagging randomly. Alright, we go back over here. Alright, let's see. Can I get the weapon blueprint? Come on, game. Nope, just more barrels. God damn it, how many runs have I done of this one so far?
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Man, this is so painful. That was already 9 runs. Still nothing.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
No, it was... Was it? Oh wait, 8. Okay. Either way, it's still just kind of a pain just how many times I've been running this.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Oh, daily reset. And garbage.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
God damn it. All these and still no blueprint.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright, that's already 10 runs done.
Hurry! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Man, this is just pain. Can I please control the thing to do something? Come on. Like, this is just pure pain, man.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Oh, of course, it's just more garbage.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
God damn it.
Whoa! A huge quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
So a huge quest was accomplished. Okay. They're just like, whoa, a huge, and then the quest. And still nothing. God damn it.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission!
Just gotta keep killing these things then. Come on. Where else? But we gotta keep killing these guys. But I keep fucking getting the lag on this stuff.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt a quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
And still nothing.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Hurry! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Samsara's pulse.
Light flash. Vanish.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Alright, let's head on back. Alright, we head on this way. And still no blueprint.
Where's next? Let me check the map.
If weariness
Let me
weighs
check
on-
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Come on.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Alright, come on. Finally! That took forever to get that.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
That took way too long. Way too long. Right, I need 2 projectiles. Oh, I need repulsive crystals. Okay.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be
I don't know
made.
which one I want to grab. Oh wait, these just like a higher tier version of the other ones that are like shiny or whatever. Yeah, it's the pay to win one. Yeah, of course it is. They have like way higher stats than the regular versions you would get normally. The passive effects. I think here, I'll show you by comparison, right?
The world outside Purgatorio.
So let's say we have this guy. Right? You would only get 1.2% attack or whatever. If I ascend it further, it'll cap out at 1.5%. Like that. Right, keep that in mind. Except, you go look at the pay-to-win one.
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
And then you realize they have it for each element, 2.4%. But when you go all the way, 4.8, and then look at the passive here. Right, you get sanity restored as well on activation. And then you get another buff as well. Increased resolve for self and allies. If main character falls below 25% HP, you then get another heal there. And then this stuff. Again, look at this part here. Stats provided by demon wedges. And it'll increase it. It increases all the stats on the demon wedges by the percentage there. It's actually pretty big. Keep that in mind. You get the attack percent increase and then the demon wedge increase.
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
It's pretty big.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
I shall offer what humble. I am mindful, the ferrywoman of the misty sea. Fear not. Like springtime's gentle return, when grasses break through the earth and trees.
Where are we heading for today's haul? Wow! My hauling pockets just got roomier.
Yeah. And that applies on top of it. Keep that in mind.
The world outside The world Island defies all accounts.
Are you taking me out to play?
Pinky promise. No. I knew you'd bring me along.
Okay, I think
Where are we heading
the actual upgrade is like 250 or whatever per...
Shall we do it together?
No, I think each character you get is 250 trial XP. Because that's what you get per Intron. 250 trial experience. Yeah.
Who's the target today?
The world outside Purgatorio.
Alright, I'll go do that dynamic quest. I'm assuming those guaranteed genie mons were just like a one-time thing only. Kinda lame, it's only one time. Yeah. The bro boxy. That'd be pog if it was weekly. Right, not there. Let's go check a death area then. Damn, we found nothing. Well, you can't go through that hole. That is kind of lame. Right, like you can see that big hole there, and it's like, nope, you can't go in through there. What do you mean, you found Bro Boxing? Where'd you find him? Where did you find him? Where in the wild? West area? You know they have like labels on the teleporters, right? Nothing here. But yeah, they have labels on the teleporters. Yeah, it's just the cooldown is so goddamn long. Damn it, it just keeps finding useless chests, nothing more. Now it found nothing.
The world outside.
Well, I have this thing completely maxed out. Not that I'm gonna use it for anything like that. At least not now. Okay, maybe if I build something for Umbro, I can use that.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More
Damn. And we're at this spot here. So close to trial rank 51 now. Damn it, it's not picking up anything. nothing here. And it detects nothing there either. Nope, nothing there. Nope, it's not detecting anything there. Nope, nothing there. Where the hell is this stupid thing? Yeah, cause like, it's just not picking up on anything. Damn, it's just not finding anything. Not a single thing here. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. Where else is there to look? God damn it, that's just this piece of shit. Wait, what's in the Inferno? Oh, is this place? Why is this thing just separated from everything else? You can't even exit this area after that. That is so bizarre. Well, I think I somehow sweep them too, cause like, I don't see the freaking thing. And like, it's just not telling me there's anything nearby. And that painfully long cooldown is super annoying. Nope, nothing there. Yeah, I don't see the thing. Where else could they be? Yeah, nothing's getting detected anywhere. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. And I've just been moving around in circles everywhere. There's like nothing here. Nothing is getting detected everywhere I go. Now over here again. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, it's not finding it. I went over the entire map here. Great. What refresh? What refresh? Because there's like nothing there. I see. Alright, I need to get down lower. What the hell is this? Nope, not there. Oh, wait, I found something? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's on the other side of that. Yeah. Gotta teleport over. Alright, let's see. Can grab that. Oh, nothing there. Oh, that's gonna be on the other side of that. But yeah, I don't know where that fucking bro boxy is. I'm not finding him. Yeah, I can't find him. Right, just been looking all over the place. Can't find him.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
It's only in the battle pass though, yes. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be every patch, just in the battle pass only.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive.
But yeah.
Brutal. This cannot be its true destiny.
Very big for pay to win there though. For sure. Okay, I guess I should just go back to farming other stuff then. Oh shit, I need this currency. Yeah, you gotta get the milk from the theater shop or you get dupes. That said, I'm pretty sure they count as shiny. Because they have 4 slots. I see.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Vanish. No violent contact.
Come on, excavation, go get the
There's
thing.
another spot over there that needs a look. I've marked it for you. Just head over and I'll set up the excavator.
Next excavator one's annoying. Because you just gotta sit and wait and watch through this stuff. And then get the next thing.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Yeah, I need it.
Excavator deployed. Remember to protect it. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies.
Yeah.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
Man, this mode is just so boring though.
Rot in the sweet arrow.
But I need the currency. So I gotta do it. Alright, you know, let's try to see if we can do one more react. Oh, that gets done. Alright, why they're skeptical about Ananta? What is this?
Hello, today I'm going to be ruining your day. Ananta is one of the most anticipated big-budget ACG-style games coming out, and based on the current trailers and gameplay footage, I have a few thoughts about it. To put it bluntly, I am skeptical about this title. I'm skeptical that the game brings in a new style of gameplay or atmosphere. I'm skeptical that the day-to-day experience of playing the final release of the game is nowhere as close as polished and vibrant as what's being advertised. I think based on the footage I've seen, the game is running a huge PR stunt on delivering more than it can handle, and that the game offers little to no substance aside from the impressive visuals. Let me start by stating where I stand. The current version of the game is nowhere close to being finished. Even some of the gameplay footage shown looks pretty rough around the edges. In fact, I predict that the game will not even be released in 2026, or at the very least at the tail end of the year. It's going to be a while before we get any tangible release window for players to get their hands on this game. My opinions and thoughts are based on the information we have right now, which can obviously change if there's drastic enough development. Also, I don't care in the slightest that NetEase is the publisher. This has nothing to do with my opinions on the game. I'll boil my problems with Ananta to one core issue. The game has no unique core identity. The only repeating theme I see is that it looks good. That's it. I'm going to start by breaking down what the trailers display and what I think of it. The extended gameplay trailer is an uncut sequence from what I presume to be the intro mission to the game. There's a bunch of things that happen, such as high-speed chases, QTE events, brawler combat, and some scenic shots of the city. Let's start with the protagonist. He has some kind of ability to summon a slimy black arm and make it stick to things or propel himself to it. There's a scene where he slams down into a group of thugs and starts beating them up Arkham Knight style. Let me just first dispel something immediately. Stealth gameplay, or at least in any late-game challenge content, is out of the question. Stealth can never be a core gameplay feature in a gacha game. What use is upgrading your characters and grinding for RNG relics if you could just swoop in and one-shot components? At most, you might get some stealth mechanics during the main story missions or daily commissions. But that's it. One thing I do think there's a lot of potential is the brawler-style combat. Granted, it doesn't look the most polished right now, but I do want to see a gacha game where the brawler mechanics are more realistic and doesn't try to wow you with all these overly elaborate flashy animations. From what I can see, this is the core gameplay of Ananta. You can kind of expand on it with weapons and other tools, but if the brawler combat is what the game is all about, then I'd say this is the most realistic portion of the trailer that will be representative of the actual game. The main protagonist can also use his slimy black arm to sling himself across the city. I don't need to remind you what game this is reminiscent of. Alongside the map on the lower left corner, the character switching where the camera pans into the sky and goes into the other characters, you can see that the game borrows a lot of reference materials from other games. The most blatant example I can see is the car chase sequence where the protagonist hangs to the truck using the slimy arm, which is frame by frame copied from Uncharted. People see this as a GTA gacha game, or how it's so brilliant that the game is able to achieve so many different things all at once. And I'm just here thinking, so what exactly does it bring to the table? I just see a mishmash of so many things packed into one. Instead of copying popular media, how about coming up with your own unique ideas? If the core of the gameplay is copying others' ideas, it sure is doing a fantastic job of that. It almost makes me think, so what else are you gonna copy? By trying to be everything, the game becomes nothing. I just don't get how someone is supposed to find this creatively impressive. So you were given a bit of time to play by yourself at the exhibition, and you could free roam around the city, do some activities like going to the gym or customizing your outfit. I sure hope that cosmetics are earnable in-game, but I have a feeling they're gonna sell some as premium. Not that I really have a problem with that. I want you to look up every single user-submitted gameplay demo of Ananta and compare it to the official gameplay
we need a
trailer.
lot more.
Where can you see any of the sites that was displayed? Where are the moments where you can kick goons outside the back of the truck on a high-speed chase? Where can you play the espionage missions where you send a drone through a vent to infiltrate a building? I think something that a lot of people forget is that Ananta is a live service mobile game. It's meant to be played every day. If you thought scanning NPCs for any criminals or mashing a button to perform reps at a gym is a cool gimmick, I'm afraid that this is what you will be doing every single day for as long as you play this game. The
Yeah,
gameplay trailer
probably.
is a heavily scripted sequence that doesn't represent your
I
daily
mean, he's not
experiences.
wrong
What I want to see is how your
with
daily
that
routines
one.
of playing Ananta will be like. What does the stamina system look like? How are you going to level up your characters or abilities? Are there going to be daily missions that you have to knock out? What about RNG relics? They mentioned that there's no character gacha, so what about anything else? Is there a stamina system, battle pass, premium cosmetics, gacha skins or weapons? It doesn't have gacha. Okay, that's very nice. So how in the world are you gonna monetize? This is a free game, right? Aside from this single statement, we have no other idea how NetEase plans to run things. The point of trailers is to get me excited about the game, except I just don't see anything for me to get excited about. If the game is a single-player $60 ACG-style GTA, I'd say it looks great. I'm sure people would buy it, and I might even check it out. The thing is that Ananta is a free-to-play mobile game. You're expected to play this game every day indefinitely. The thing about live service games is that you'll eventually run out of curated content, and your daily routine is to grind material drops using stamina, doing endgame builds and challenges, and waiting for new content to be drip-fed to you. The trailers and gameplay demo tells me nothing about what the daily routines look like. Now, maybe I'm to the point where open world fatigue has set in, but I just don't want to play another open world gacha. I know this is technically not a gacha game anymore, but I just don't have the faith and confidence I'll have enough to judge Ananta as a mobile game at the moment. What we can only see right now is what they want us to see, and right now, I'm not impressed. Obviously, if I was a developer, I'd leave as many of these live service elements out of the final release of the game as I can, just so I don't have to show any of my true colors until everyone's hyped up for the launch. The overall tone of the game I also find to be kinda uninspiring. You don't get the sense that the world of Ananta is dark and foreboding, and that the animations and graphics suggest a lighter, casual atmosphere. I honestly can only count with the fingers on one hand the number of gacha games that try to go for a heavier tone and mood. I want to see characters that are complex, multifaceted, and morally dubious to make me question if they're good or evil. If you want me to feel invested in a gacha game's world building, give me something like another Arknights. Give me another Limbus Company. Give me another long and continuous overarching story with many moving parts and deep political and philosophical turmoils, like Girls Frontline. The first one, not the second one. This game feels like what the CEO of a large publishing company that has no grasp of gaming thinks what makes a good mobile game. They saw the big market with GTA Online and wanted a slice of it. I see Ananta as a massive PR stunt, and I think most of the content portrayed in the current trailers will not be reflective of the final product. I genuinely don't think it's possible to create this vibrant city where you're always running into new stuff. I predict that just like Neverness to Everness, only select portions of the city will be explorable. You're not going to be able to cling to a skyscraper and see workers having a meeting inside. You're not going to be seeing all these high-intensity car chases every day. GTA, but anime style, is just not appealing to me. All you did was recreate games that I've already played. Why am I just not loading up Spider-Man on the PS4 and get the exact same experience, except every single mission and event is curated and doesn't have any player retention techniques to limit my daily playtime and monetize further? Anyways, based on the existing footage, this looks like a skip for me. Of course, if future development advances, things can obviously change. If you're looking forward to it, that is great. I hope you have fun when Ananta comes out in a year or so. But if you have any different thoughts, let me know what you think.
Okay. There we go. I mean, yeah, like, what are they gonna have it do with it? Because it is a live service game. Right, like, yeah. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Okay, I guess they'll still drop there. So I'll just have to, like, farm these then. Oh, damn, these are defense stages. Wait, so I can't just use the macro to really farm that effectively then? That sucks. These had to be defense stages. Unless it's the same map every time. Maybe I can AFK farm this. These things are super tanky though.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now. Alright, what do we got?
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Oh, that one can be stacked. Right, because some of these can be, like, stacked, actually. You can stack some of them. You know, I might still be able to make an AFK thing of this thing work. But it's gonna be like super Pepega. Alright, I think we can do one more react while that goes on. Because that's gonna take a while. Alright, let's see this. What is this?
The clock is now ticking for every gaming channel on YouTube. On November 17th, 2025, YouTube's community guidelines are getting a major overhaul. This is a full-blown censorship wave targeting two massive categories: online gambling and the focus of our video, graphic violence in gaming. For years, YouTube has given video game violence a pass, separating fictional gameplay from real-world harm. And that era is officially over. The new policy specifically targets a subset of content that features realistic human characters in scenes of torture and mass violence against non-combatants. If this content is prolonged, zoomed in, or the main focus of your video, it's going to get hit. YouTube has been pretty clear about what factors they will use to determine if your video is age restricted or removed. Reviewers will assess if the graphic scene is sustained rather than just a fleeting moment. This is especially critical for compilation videos, where YouTube has now confirmed it will consider the total duration of all the graphic clips combined. A quick flash might pass, but a minute-long montage of violent acts will absolutely be flagged. YouTube
yeah, he means the AI.
If the violent imagery is zoomed in.
What reviewer
or if it
is
is
the AI?
primary and main clear focus of the entire scene.
Exactly, it's just gonna be AI.
Mentioned that content may face age restrictions even if it's non-fleeting or zoomed in, which is a direct instruction to creators to keep the camera off the graphic details, but even if it is shown, you will still likely be affected. A major point point of scrutiny is whether that violence is happening to a character that looks like a real human. This is why the policy directly targets content from titles like Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, or Red Dead Redemption 2, which are known for their highly realistic human models. Now, the non-combatant term is a key part here that gamers need to understand. In the context of the new YouTube policy in video games, a non-combatant is essentially any character who is not actively fighting you or is a clear unarmed civilian. Think of it this way: in a military shooter, an enemy soldier is a combatant. A random unarmed pedestrian walking down the street, or even a handcuffed prisoner in a story mission, is a non-combatant. This definition extends to any character who is defenseless, incapacitated, or clearly not a willing participant in the combat shown. The policy's goal is to take down content that focuses often on drawn-out harm of innocent or defenseless characters, even if they are fictional NPCs. And I'm sure you're already realizing that this will hit gaming and realistic shooters the hardest, and the timing couldn't be worse, right before the inevitable hype of the Grand Theft Auto 6 release. Imagine the classic GTA Street Rampage videos. In previous years, these videos focused on maximum mayhem against crowds of non-combatants, like driving down the sidewalk, trying to blow up as many NPC vehicles as possible. This would often be highly searchable and monetized on the platform. But now, any GTA video focusing on prolonged, realistic, and highly graphic rampages will be targeted in this new policy change. If the video emphasizes this violence, it may just be hit with an age restriction or removed entirely, and the channel could face a community guideline strike. This is actually huge because it will fundamentally change what content you can watch on YouTube. And you might be wondering why the sudden pivot. YouTube is officially framing this as an adjustment to digital trends and industry standards. They stated, "Our policies are designed to adapt to the evolving digital world, and these updates reflect our ongoing commitment to protect younger users and foster a responsible platform." So this is their reasoning on why they are changing what content is allowed for gamers. And you might be wondering, well, this policy will only affect future videos. But it's not. It's actually about the past too. YouTube has offered a small grace period where videos uploaded before November 17th that violate the new rules will be removed, but they will not receive a community guideline strike, which is important to note because they only mention videos uploaded before November 17th
is the kids
won't
thing
get a
not
community
enough?
strike. But what about videos afterwards? This means that classic, highly viewed gaming content from years ago, your favorite GTA 5 Mayhem compilation, famous Call of Duty scenes, and many more could vanish with this single update. The creators of these older videos are being forced to choose between editing them or deleting them entirely, or risk the video being flagged and removed forever. So after November 17th, when this goes into effect, if a channel tries to re-upload any content that violates this new rule, or post a new graphic video, the video will at minimum be age restricted. But they also mentioned that it can just be completely removed, which in that case opens them up for a community guideline strike. And getting 3 strikes means the channel is terminated and removed from YouTube.
They already
this
cooked
is
the
actually
Cocoa
a
Melon.
very big deal. Now, a quick mention on the second change with this update, YouTube is now also cracking down on online gambling with digital goods. This means videos promoting or directing viewers to sites that wager with CSGO, CS2 skins, NFTs, or other Web3 crypto tokens are now in their crosshairs, which I think is actually a very good change if implemented and enforced, especially the CS2 advertising part for skin and gambling sites. The real question is whether YouTube will enforce it properly or not, and how easy it will be for these sites to just get certified by Google and go around the exception entirely. I have seen some Counter-Strike creators already get warned by YouTube about this, so it seems like they are getting serious. This new policy change by YouTube means your favorite classic content is about to vanish forever, and the way people cover future titles like GTA 6 will fundamentally change, as creators have to adapt as the new rulebook is here. Are we moving into an era of responsible content, or just an era of widespread digital censorship? YouTube is already warning creators that a lot of their previous videos can be removed very soon. So I just wanted to let you know, as what you're going to be able to watch on YouTube is changing.
Damn. Yeah, well, that's just, we'll see what happens. What the hell is this kind of cope, man? That is super cope. And I completed the whole decks and everything, I know. This is some mad copium right there. Right, and you guys saw me complete everything in there too.
As I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Alright. Alright, we'll save the rest of the reacts for another time though. No, that's fine. Because it's not the other kind of thing. It's fine. Alright, this is another defense stage. God, it's annoying that I have to do defense ones on these ones. The expulsion ones are fine, because, like, lots of mobs to kill, but, like, yeah.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Grant me your wrath!
Alright, it's just a bunch of AFK farming left I have to do. But like, it's just kinda... At least I can get a lot of materials from this stuff.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Damn, I don't have that special item drop there. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like keep these things, get this stuff on a macro and just have it like constantly farm it. Okay. Got that set up and figured out. We'll end off here for now. We've been live for like 7 hours anyways. Right? But like, yeah. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep. But yeah. I'll see you guys. And then, when we get back or whatever, I'll try to get more stuff done. But yeah, see you guys. See ya.